It is a beautiful morning here in Kigali at the magnificent Gahanga Cricket Stadium. We are live on today's game and the maiden T20 Cup, the women's. It is the RCA Women's T20 Cup. And for today's game, Indato Maidens making their maiden appearance in Division 1 alongside Indato Hampshire and the third umpire to officiate the toss, Kayla Wimanzi being the home captain, and will do the flip. Tails is the call. And tails it is. Ishimwe, congratulations on winning the toss.
Thank you.
What are you going to do first and why?
We are going to bat first, and the reason why we chose to bat first, I want to put molars on the board so that it can be easier for us to defend it.
Any total that you think you can put up on board?
140 plus.
140 plus, and all the very best. Kayla, please come up. How are you feeling? You making your debut in Division 1. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling better for coming in Division 1.
And if you would have won the toss, what were you going to do first?
I'm going to bowl first, and
please, before that, in Dato Hampshire, they are going to bat first. What sort of total that you think you will restrict them to?
18.
1880. 80, and all the very best.
Thank you.
All right, you've heard it from the toss. It is the RCA Women's T20 Cup, and in that Hampshire winning the toss and opting to have a bat first. Right, a lovely morning and a very good welcome in Kigali at the magnificent Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And it is the Rwanda Women T20 Cup 2026. And it is Indato Hampshire Cricket Club taking on Indato Maidens. Indato Maidens, and of course, making their maiden appearance in Division 1. And for sure, it's going to be an interesting encounter. Two teams two teams that reside in the same area, same region. So they really understand each other better. And let's see how it goes. We are yet to see what Indatwa Maidens are yet to offer in Division 1. Of course, you've heard it from the toss in that Hampshire Cricket Club. Anishimwe, the captain, winning the toss and batting fast. And for sure, the captain saying that the only thing they need to see is runs on board. Batting fast because they are trying to test themselves with the bat. How many runs can we put up on board? And in that Maidens as well, saying that they need to at least restrict Indatwa to 80 runs. Can they really do that? It is their maiden game in the tournament, and in Division 1, let's wait and see how this goes. It is a lovely morning, sun trying to come out here in Kigali. Of course, let's just see how this goes. I won't be alone this morning. Won't be alone this morning. And for today's game at Gahanga 1, the main ground, I will be joined by Leonard Namburo, my co-commentator of the day. And please, Leonard, a lovely morning to you.
Lovely morning to you, Adele. Thank you for the welcome. You've mentioned it very well there. These two teams coming from the same hub here, coming in, that shows a lot of development that is happening in. Even in that Maidens, having promoted from Division 2 shows that they've really played some good cricket to be here. So just hoping to see how they will feature themselves in this. It's not going to be an easy contest. Looking at a team like in that Hampshire, very well experienced team with players. They've been winning this as well. I think they're defending champions so far. So definitely they will be looking forward to give themselves a good start. And look forward to send a message to all the other teams that are going to be coming after them. Also for Maidens as well, I don't think they want to give this game so easily in as much as they are new there, but definitely they will give it a run for their money. So we're hoping to see what will happen here. Interesting in that Hampshire winning the toss and betting, obviously would expect that because they've got experienced bettors in their squad. So we'll be looking to put in some runs. So what I'm interested in now is to see the approach that they're going to use against this team that has just come in. Captain himself, Keira Umanzi, is also a good spinner. But the likes of Kessie is well a good leg spinner. But Esther Ndaisaba, Sima used to play for Charity last season. Nera, so they've got some good bowlers in the lineup. It's just a matter of them being disciplined and understanding what to do, how to bowl to someone who's experienced, like Gisele Shimu. So that is going to be key.
Very well detailed there, and seeing many of the youngsters coming through. It's something that Coach Eric has done to make sure that players have towards their development, and as well to help the high performance system. It's something good to see, and even the players you mentioned, some of them and many of them are under 19. Looking forward to see them feature in the under 19 tournaments coming up. See them expressing themselves with the skill, what they can offer to the team, and to in the tournament of well, as if they're playing their very first one.
She's there. Nima Lillian and Giselle Ishimwe been opening for their team quite some time. Some good opening partnership there between the two of them. They will continue its first game this year. Again, for the Wonder Women T20 Premier League Club Cricket Division 1. Lot of rust from other players, but to someone like Giselle Ishimwe, just coming off the tournament last week, definitely she's in form there.
Not a good start for Little Maidens. And again for Esther Ndaisaba, the opening bowler. What will she offer? Again, being trusted to be given the new ball. It comes with so many responsibilities. And again, more and more wides. Hope we are not going to see so many wides being bowled in this particular game. Again, it's something that you can never wish to see when you're sitting out there in the dugout as a coach. Coach Giselle, anything in the arc, she will go hard. And there she goes. The first ball will be a dot ball. Again, something very, very interesting is bowling it too straight. You will be right on the money. Nema Lillian as well. Potential opening batter. Driven down the ground. Straight to the bowler who fields from her own bowling. Nema Lillian looking forward to what she can offer. A potential opening batter for the Rwanda under 19 coming up ahead in September, having the under 19 qualifier. Beautiful, beautiful delivery. Giselle got beaten off that delivery. Such a lovely, lovely comeback and such a good start as well. 3 dot balls in a row, but again started with 2 wides. That simply means Indato Hampshire have opened their runs account with 2 runs on board, but all of them extras. Short pitched and wide straight to deep extra cover. Giselle punches it down just for a single. A decent over so far, but again, having 3 wides in it, again, it's something to question. If you look at how Esther Ndaisawa is bowling, the action, not a lot to question for sure. So you look at her running, very smooth, looks okay, but false start this time round. She will have to get back and bowl. Lillian yet to face a delivery. What can she offer? Because she's that kind of a player. Anything short and wide, she'll take you on. Much Fuller drops in front and runs as she also opens her runs account. That's very, very good to see. Again, the ground in front is very open. That simply means anything dropped in front of the batters, they will be running. A run out opportunity. And not taken. The collection from the field wasn't quite well. That's Lydian Ufitinema got very, very fortunate enough to not be run out. 1 over down. Runs on board, of course. Those will be 6 runs after 1 over.
Should be wide there to start off over number 2. Here, Orinela. Iram, medium, bowling from the pavilion end. It's not a bad start, actually. Lovely delivery, nicely played there. The single. Shino Giselle. Just going to be interesting here to see the deeper this inning goes now. That's where they are going to get tested. If they don't get any early breakthrough, that is where the test is going to be. 6 10 for now. It's not a bad start. Yes, they're bowling 1 or 2 extras here and there, but you would expect that from them. Lovely delivery, nicely played through the covers. Another single. And in the field as well, the captain.
Hilo Munela will always have to ask questions to the stumps throughout, and let's see how Giselle tackles that. Should be no balls being called by Remy, the umpire. I'm sure I don't know how Giselle is feeling right now to not face the free hit, but given the task is Lydian Fitinema, how well can she maximize on the free hit? Not so many free hits are being maximized. So let's see this one. Hit up in the air. Oh, beautiful. And for sure, it is maximized. And to start off is a boundary on Lillian's name and into Hampshire, opening the boundary account.
What a lovely shot. The use of the feet, hitting it over mid-off. Look at that. Wasn't a bit delivery, but look at that now. With that position, they well controlled, enough elevation to clear the mid-off there. Lovely shot from Ufitnema Lillian. Another lovely one follows up. Couldn't find the gap. Nicely done in the field. looking to be hungry here. That were maidens. Holding some good line there. Mire Ornella. The fielders are, they put a deep extra cover on the boundary in the third man. Nice delivery, putting that outside edge.
Beautiful looking delivery. And this brings us to the end of over number 2. The score reads 15 for no. And with that boundary, with that shot, the way Lillian went through the shot, as Leonard just whispered that she should play that shot more often, because showing that you can really do that, that simply means you don't need to wait for those free hits to try and play your shots. You've got to trust your shots and go for it.
Definitely, it's there. So you've got the capabilities to do that. So this is what you're here for. You're an opening batter. You should be able to be hitting over the infielders again. So if you look at that shot, I'm telling you, is so far one of the best shots that I've seen in these 2 overs. So if she can continue with that mentality, that will make her someone who can be dangerous up top.
Daisawa Esther comes back, hit down the ground powerfully, passes the cover fielder. Can they come back for 2? Such a lovely throw from the deep. Keza Oneti does the fielding in the deep. Just a single taken. And from what I see, we will not be seeing so many dot balls being a slight edge and a healthy one. The ball races away, but doesn't have enough legs to cross the boundary. But they pick up a double. Much needed, because the more you don't get as many boundaries as you wish to get, at least try and run in between, rotate the strike more often, and this is what they are doing. Not having as well sharp fielders in the inner ring field, I mean in the inner ring circle, and of course Giselle will take advantage. She is very quick in the middle.
It's interesting here. There's no point. There's a deep extra cover. Put a lot of guys down the leg side. That one goes as well down the leg side. Ball has fought. The keeper as well. Should have done better. So it's interesting here at the lay. They've got 4 guys on the leg side. There is no point. There is a deep extra cover on the boundaries. That leaves a big gap in between there. So if someone just whisper into the captain's ears here, one of the fielders, but that's where now the inexperience comes in. So if you look at, they've got a short fine, they've got a square leg, they've got a mid wicket, they've got mid on. Then they've got a cover who's slightly tighter towards mid off there. Then that leaves that big gap open. Much better delivery. So that leaves the gap in front. If someone like Giselle Shimwe can be able to see that anything that has got slightly bored with width, she can be able to be played in that region. Up and over. No need to run. One bounce to the boundary of Giselle Shimwe's blade. It was too straight. Waited for that one. She's opened the boundary account now here is Ishimwe Giselle. It was just a matter of time. I think she just wanted to see it. Look at that. Just slightly short, didn't come up as much as expected. The ball executed there. You can see there quickly there is quick shot meeting. Just talking about the line and the length that she should be bowling. So field planning here is going to be important. They need to stop this in that Hampshire from scoring a mammoth total here. Much better. Also nicely played through the cover region. Interested to come back, and the throw is good enough.
And again, that comes with now knowing your partner, making sure that you know who you're batting with. Because Giselle, very quick in the middle, running in between there. But now, on the other side, Lillian is not as quick as Giselle. Definitely, Giselle will have to be more cautious. Lovely, lovely shot. Played that an outside edge, but willingly to allow them to sneak in a single. And that brings us to the end of over number 3, 25 for no loss.
Yeah, they've done very well here. They need to keep pushing, but I'm liking how Lillian is also playing that supportive role. Just running down those balls from the edges to third. That is exactly what she should be doing. You spoke about running again. It's all about understanding. Because you might be quick than your partner, but you need to make sure that you also need to hold on and reduce that pace, because it's not everyone who's going to be quick as you. So finding yourselves losing a wicket through a run out. So it's all about understanding who you're running with. If they are not quicker than you, it's you to hold your horses down a bit more so that it suits them. It's not easy for someone who's slow to increase the speed right now in this game, but it's for you who's quicker to reduce your speed now to slow so that you get along with your partner there. Here to ball is second. Starts off down the leg side. Might have just brushed something there because there's no signal from umpire Veronica. 9 matches she has played so far, a best of 3 of 6. Lovely delivery, nicely played again, pushing for the second. Fumble in the deep. They will come back for the second comfortably. The intent from Ufitinema here at the Lays today is something else. I think he has worked more on himself, now understanding what is needed up the order. Just moving those feet across that off-stump line, playing those drives. Swing and a miss. Much better ball there from Umhire. And what I'm seeing from Umhire Onela here, she's not trying too much. She just picked a spot. That's where she's bowling and waiting for the batter to make the mistake. Not worrying a lot about what to do with the ball. She's just bowling in there, waiting for the batters to make the mistakes. Another lovely shot. Should be a single. Fumble again. Good running. 2 runs easily.
Very, very, very well done there in the middle. Because they are very, very watchful. Like they say that first run fast. Getting there, making sure they give themselves a chance to go for the second. And Lillian, very, very good delivery that is. Just straight into the stumps, but Lillian made sure that she stays. If you look at now the strike rates of the two batters, Lillian way, way ahead, striking it over 100. And opts to go for a pull. Very good shot, and as I said, anything short and wide, Lilian will free her arms and go for the shot. It is a 4 overs down. The score reads 31 for Nolos. Isubizo now into the attack, starting off nicely with Adotpo. Deployed into the attack from the Gesera Airport end. Isubizo Tesire. Telling you, Leonard, you've got a homework here.
I'm not gonna attempt to twist my tongue there. So I'll leave that up to you. And see how it goes, and I learn from you. The shot and dispatched again through the boundary. You don't need to be bowling there, especially to someone like Giselle Shimwe. Now these two batters are looking to be in good touch, scoring quickly. Look at that half-tracker. Good thing that Giselle did was to wait and watch that one. Otherwise, if he had played a bit too early, she was going to find herself missing that particular delivery. And with that short field adjustment, long on, cow corner, Isubizo. It's just that exposure again, Adelaide, from coming from Division 2. Again, that one pulled away. There's a fielder there who does a good job. Just cast that one to a single. So many, I'm telling you the experience. A lot of these players here, when they're coming in through, growing up as well, saw Giselle Ishimo playing. They never dreamed to be playing against her. Now, look, they are there together. This one was nicely played, but finds the fielder. Good fielding at point. So, that's experience of mixing up with the players that are probably your role models. You've seen them when you're growing up. Probably, if you were to ask them, they tell you that I saw Giselle playing, so I wanted to be like Giselle. Now look at where they are now, being promoted now, coming into Division 1. It means a lot. That one has been pulled away to square leg for a single. So give them a bit of some time again throughout the end of the year. If they play here as well, telling you the who we have something there. This partnership has gone to 38 so far. Another extra comes in. It shows a lot, I'm telling you. Even when they finish up this round of games here, they will definitely surprise one of the teams here. Nicely bowled, fielded as well in covers. A decent over. Start off with 7 of that over, but still, after 5, it's 39 for no loss in that Hampshire.
And Leonard, something that I'm loving is you look at the way these young girls are fielding. We haven't seen so many misfields We haven't seen so many, any overthrow, not yet. The collection of the ball is quite nice and easy. Even the return throws, they are one bounce to the stumps, and the collection is very good. And I mean, they are just doing the simple things right, which is the most important thing when you are trying to apply yourself and again applying your skill. I'm loving the effort, the energy, and another thing is when you see a new team coming in this tournament, they know they are live, right? And a lot comes in your mind. You try to get distracted, you try to think about a lot of things. But if you look at yes, the coach might be helping out from outside with the field changes, but not so many no balls we've seen. That maybe you've got so many players outside the inner ring, but the way they are getting themselves into the game is something very good. Shows that they'll be improving day by day, game by game in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Introduction of spin, Irakoze Casey, like spin, starts well. Again, follows it up the bottom edge. Quick running as well. So just seen some hint of 10 there from Irakoze Casey. Just bowling from the pavilion end. Yeah, you have said it very well. You're going to see a lot of improvement as they go down deeper into this. They fielded very well so far in this 5.4 overs. Haven't made a lot of mistakes. Look at that one there. I'm telling you, that's where now the laws don't do justice to the bowler. If you look at where that ball pigeon, where it end up on, almost clipping those stumps there. Lovely delivery again. Just a push. Good running. So we've only seen 3 boundaries so far in these overs. So that shows how disciplined they are in terms of their bowling. It's 3 runs in this over so far. 3 more deliveries to come. Still a good over. Another good ball as well. Just missing the line there, but didn't quite get it enough. Fitinema Lillian tries to go for the sweep.
Kozekeza Kisi, short ball, and that will be dispatched into the boundary. Another boundary on Giselle's name. Even, knowing when to drop and when to come in. Look at that, short and wide. Giselle had to do the deposition into the boundary. And the score moves to 46 with one more delivery to complete over number 6, the last over of the power play. KC, slight age, run out chance. The keeper, I'm not sure if the keeper is aware. And this takes us to the end of the power play. Look at the bowling scorecard. All the bowlers wicketless. And a 47 for no lost after 6.
Kisubizo. Tesire. Right, I'm getting there.
Keep going.
Starts very well, and that one was driven nicely. They're looking to come back for the second. Again, good fielding there from Ndaisaba Esther. Long on. Telling you, they've run a lot of ones here, Giselle Shimu and Ofitinema Lillian.
And Lillian hits that in the air, and the captain takes the catch. Oh, lovely. It was a lovely hit, but again, straight to the fielder. And the captain doesn't put those sitters down. And a breakthrough here, Gisuzo Tesire. Lillian Ufitinema goes after scoring 18 runs off 20 deliveries. Now, look at that. Not the best of the deliveries. Short and wide, but
look at how easy that catch was taken there. I'm telling you, shows the experience that she possesses. And if you look at that delivery there, those are the balls that you normally leave, then they are signaled as wide there. So she got a bit greedy here, Lillian, realizing that it was short. Yes, it was a strength, but the execution now wasn't the one that you'd expect. But it doesn't matter for in that Maidens, they've gotten their first wicket in this game, the first so far of the tournament. Comes Henriette Ishimwe, most experienced player there, a lot of runs under a belt. So we see now two of the experienced campaigners for Indato Hampshire at the crease. These two, obviously, if they click, if they stay longer, they will definitely cause a damage. See how it goes. Interesting, but I'd love to see that catch again, the way it was taken easily. Now off the mark straight away with a good drive. Down to long off.
how good it is to see the people you've been looking up to now bowling to them. I can imagine the feeling. Suzo Tesire having being there at Ndera, knowing that Ishimwe and Giselle play national team players, training with them, but now the stories have changed. Now bowling to them in the same tournament. This is lovely, lovely to see.
Very good indeed. But now they have to find a way to win this game here. It doesn't matter.
For sure.
They have to keep fighting. Utos didn't connect it as much as she loved there in Henriette Ishimwe. That should have been dealt better than this. A single down to square leg, and that brings a successful over to an end. So after 7, it's 52 for the loss of 1. Nema Lillian being dismissed, caught in the covers. They haven't done so badly here. So it occurs a Casey to continue to bowl is a second. So it's the power play done here. So I'm still interested to see how many fielders are they gonna drop here now. Yes, they've dropped 4 deep square leg, mid wicket, long on. Adjustment again, long off comes down to the boundary. Lovely ball. Should have been stopped by the bowler herself. It's not a bad delivery. just bowling to an experienced player. Obviously, he's got a lot of options to play such kind of balls.
Giselle on strike, tossed up, hit hard down the ground, finds a fielder, Esther, who does the fielding. Looking very, very flexible. And you can see not so many times that we saw her playing. Hit hard in the air, but drops short in front of Onete Keza, who does the fielding. Sneaks in just a single. They are very, very okay with running these singles, as in most cases after the power play. There should have been just a quick single, but in most cases after the power play runs dry, and this is a very good chance of them now trying to run those ones or twos. These should be easy twos. Again, knowing that the outfield is not helping with the ball to travel to the boundary, you've got to give yourself a start, run, and see how it goes. 5 runs in the over so far. Decent one here. Let's see how Kisi decides to close this one. Not like that. With a wide. See such a very good leg spinner coming up. Cut nicely. Just in between the fielders, and finds another single to complete over number 8. It is a 59 for 1. Decent score to just keep things going. And now trying to build a partnership here, the two. Because after them, there will be, yes, there are still batters behind there, but the Sifa and the rest, I'm not sure if they can do what these two can do, because the experience they possess brings a lot on the table. That simply means they've got to try, by all means, get runs on board, and whoever comes in later will find it very easy to keep it going.
Yeah, these two need to lay a foundation here for their team to put a competitive total. The captain himself, Uimanzi Keira, comes in to bowl a first over. Starts with a short delivery, good work by the short mid-wicket fielder, denying that go to the boundary. It's not been a bad fielding side here in that Maidens. They fielded very well so far in this period. It's another lovely delivery there as well, slow through the air. I've seen a bowling a lot in the elite here. Kayla, she's got some wickets as well there. So she's not an easy candidate. You need to be watchful when you're playing here. Skis the ball through. Not this way. You gotta skid it through when it's on the stumps. Just rushing through your bowling there. She goes through your overs quickly. Without noticing it, you find yourself that she has already bowled 4 overs.
Kayla fielding from her own bowling. Very, very good. Stopping those returns is very good. A lovely, lovely thing to see here. Lately, you won't see so many returns being stopped by the bowlers themselves. Now Kayla is putting her body on the line, which is very good. Such a lovely, lovely bowling. 2 runs from the over so far, and with one more delivery to come.
It's all about closing the over now. She's bowled a good over here so far. Giving away 2 now with the awareness, the understanding of that there's one delivery come. We haven't given a boundary. I haven't been hit a lot in this over. How do I close this over now? She closed it with almost a catch there. Bit area from Henriette Shimwe, but survives that after 9 overs. 6-1 for the loss of 1. There you can see on the screen there, the main, the honest Akazirieme just shadowing the straight drive shot there with the in that one Maiden's coach, Giseline. Seems like another bowling change from the pavilion end. Left arm medium pacer coming in. Or net. Where now it matters most here. They've bowled very well in these 9 overs. So now the bowlers that are going to come here going forward, especially in this 5 over period, they should be spot on, try to cut as many boundaries as they can. So important overs. This get out for the halfway mark this first inning. So let's see how she goes in here. Agahozo Keza or net. Starts off with a lovely Yorkish length there. And that is that. I think this is what they've done well here at the so far. With their bowling, it's either it's right on that full length way, they are not allowing the batters to go underneath to hit and clear the rope, or they're just slightly around that 4th or 5th stumps as well, giving a challenge to these batters here. That's what they've done well so far in these 9 overs. Much better again. Pace off on length, tucked away there by Ishimo Giselle for a single. So they've been disciplined, I'm telling you. Like I said, I need to see these first 10 overs. Then after that now, when now the energies are demanded, the concentration is now demanded, how are they going to fare themselves now going forward?
White ball it will be. Keza on it, bowling from the pavilion end, and now changing, going now over the wicket. Very, very, very good to see. Now coming back, very good delivery. Dot ball it will be. Now it was only 1 wide and now changed to now get back to ball from over the wicket, which is very good. Up in the air should be a field. Oh, good Lord. That goes through, and it is a boundary. First one for Ishimwe Henriette.
The fielder should have done better there. Yes, it was a well executed shot. Should have been easily stopped there, but look, just trying to go one-handed, not putting that body behind the line of the ball, gifting and really Ishimwe boundary. Still, the length there to me is not quite bad here, Adele or Agaozo, the way she's bowling. Shot. Another misfield there allows them to get a single. Okay, and the backup is not as good. It's not interested in coming back for the second.
It will not be like those shots that they normally used to see, I might say. Now, if you see a well struck cover drive from Giselle Oishime, it is well struck. So that simply means you have to be on your toes and make sure that you put the body on the line to stop that from getting to the boundary. Last delivery here. Lovely. Into the legs. Should be a double. And no hesitation at all. 2 runs taken. And that will take us to the end of 10 overs halfway. 70 for 1.
Yeah, yes, they are going 7 over here, but I'm telling you, credit goes again to the bowling. Even if you look at this over, that 4 should have been stopped. It should have been a good over from Agaozo here. Look at the line that she has been bowling, even the length, not giving these batters any room to go underneath to clear the rope. They have good power, they can clear, but they have tried by all means to make sure that they don't bowl in those zones. They've done very well. Now into the last half of this first inning. How many more are they going to give away in that one maidens? Of course, it is the Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League brought to you by Dafabet, RCA as well, Fireflies and Sportsbox for the live action on YouTube. If you cannot find your way to Gahanga, just go there. You will find all the action. Apish again. Ishimwe just doing the simplest job here and yet punching it there. Why not chipping it over? Was long off and long on the boundary. So anything area there, as long as it's not getting closer to them, you will be safe. Sensible betting there. Quite impressed here at the lake so far with what I've seen here from in that were maidens. Another one is well there driven. Misfield. See, the captain is always up to check, always making sure that the fielders are in the right positions. Uimanzi Keira. Catch and taken straight to point. Ishimwe Henriette has been hitting a lot of these aerial balls, but this time around she finds a fielder who did not make a mistake. They look at the joy, the smiles there. That's a big wicket, Adele.
Very big wicket. You could see the smiles all over. Look at that. Again, it was a wide-ish delivery. Should have left it. Should have let it go. But Shimney was like, I have to go after this. And cuts it in the air and into the hands of the point fielder, who does the catching very nice and easy.
If she goes and wash this dismissal here in red, she won't be happy with herself. That ball was way wide. She followed it up. Then finds the fielded point straight into her hands. Took it comfortably. 2 catches that we've seen here so far have been taken at ease. by these Indatwa Maidens fielders. So Iratukunda Merisa comes in at 4. Another big job to do. The easiest one just to get off strike. Bode, straight right on the money. Keira Uimanzi, the captain, doing a fantastic job here too. That's what they wanted. Golden duck. You can see there, they can smell that they've done a good job here. Why not? They've done it. It's 3 wickets now. Look at that. Right on the money. There, that front foot not anywhere closer to that ball. Look at the celebration. They needed this. 1 wicket brings many now. They are starting to come. In comes Ingabire Sifa. She's got another easiest job to do here. Get off strike. You've got someone who's on 32 or 34 deliveries. So you just need to get off strike. So she's on a hat-trick ball here, Uyumanzi Keira. Giving away only 4 runs, and she's taken 2 wickets inside the second over. Some excellent bowling.
Yeah, some runs. Her name, 1,000 runs. Kayla she will not be trying a lot here. She is actually not trying so many things. Just put stumps into play, and then the batter finds her own way. The last delivery to complete her second over, and over number 11. Decent one here, only 2 runs from it, and conceding only 4 runs in her 2 overs and picking up 2 wickets. 72 for 3 after 11.
Yeah, that was a very good over. Excellent from the captain himself, Uimanzi Keira. Especially getting that wicket of Henriette Shimwe, it means a lot to her. So they've applied a bit of some breaks here in that one Maidens, in that one Hampshire. Not a lot of boundaries are coming in here now. So it's up to Giselle Shimwe now to take matters into her own hands. She has seen that the other end is collapsing quickly. So she's got a big job to do here. She needs to bet through. That should be the plan. It's not going to be that easy on this in that one Maidens bowlers here. Agahozo Keza needs to continue to bowl a second. Gone for 9 in the first one. Lovely piece of bowling and good shot well played there. That will race away to the boundary for 4. So if you are bowling that kind of line, you need to make sure that you get someone on the boundary there.
On it. Comes in with a wide delivery. Look at that shot. Much fuller, bit wider as well. That will allow Giselle to just open her blade through the covers. Now Kayla is dropped and long off. Lovely delivery. Now straight. And we've seen how very impactful straight deliveries are. Even here, if you can manage to bowl a bit straighter, you will tempt the batters to try something. Now Keza on it. Third delivery coming in. Whatever Indato maidens have done so far, it is very, very good. Because having Giselle Shimwe in, she will definitely try to keep her wicket as well as she gets runs. But again, it's something that you cannot do alone just like that. You will need some backup from the batters. See how she manages to keep the innings going. Will she forgive a hand? Not sure if Sifa is aware of what she has to offer as well to the team. Just a single taken. Beautifully taken by Sifa. Such a lovely comeback from the very first ball that she conceded that boundary. The last delivery now coming up. False start. Giselle striking it at exactly 100. The projected score has gone down to 134. As the captain mentioned at the toss that she wants to try and put up anything 140 plus will be a good total for them. But now with the look of things, that maidens, the bowlers have done so well to this stage of the game. And now the score moves to 80 for 3 after 12 overs. 8 more overs. What can Giselle do here? What can Giselle and Sifa contribute to get to 140 mark? So there is still a long way to go. And the only question is how. The how is the most important thing here. Keira, the captain, to bowl the third over. Her very third over. Her 2 overs went for 4. To short, hit powerfully down the ground. Finds Esther not long off for just a single. They've even restricted Giselle to keep getting those boundaries.
Yeah, they've done well here, to be honest. And now the plan here, I think, is to bowl more to the new batter here than to Giselle. And that is the only way. See, like this, you bowl more to this one here. She doesn't have that intent to get off strike. She doesn't have power in a shot. So you try to bowl as many deliveries as you can to her. Maybe if you do it for the next 2 or 3 overs, obviously it will get into Giselle's head here. A run out might come or a bait shot might come. Again, lovely piece of bowling. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Wrong end. Good effort there in the field. You saw it coming. That is what they need to do here now. Try to make sure that Giselle is always on the other end. They will force that quick single. It did been thrown to the bowler's end here. I'm telling you, it was going to be the end of Sifa. She was way too short. So that's now where the experience Adele comes in now. Do they have someone who's got that ability to think along those lines that how do we apply pressure? Now let's get Giselle on the other end. All more to the new better here. They will try to force a quick swing. So everyone now needs to be tighter in the 30. In the 23-yard they need to be tighter. They always be on their toes. Who's going to be a quick swing that look to be taken here. Much better bowling again. Driven along nicely. Too long off for a single. Should have make this in that one maidens fielders a bit happy. You can see now straight away they've brought in a mid off up on the circle to close that easy single, so they understand what is happening. Brilliant ball there.
Now that extra cover fielder has to be as sharp as now. Very good to see. Now the point fielder comes in. 2 more runs conceded in Keita's third over. Now having conceded only 7. Look at the dugout, the coaches, captain as well, looking inside the field what is happening. And for sure at this stage of the game there will be 100 plus if they would have started way better than how they did up front, or if Ishimne was still there again, that was going to be, the approach would be different than this. But now Giselle is trying to be very cautious because she knows she has to keep the game going. She has to keep the scoreboard ticking by all means, but without losing a wicket. Ineza Maholo Clarice coming in to bowl her very first over. This is the moment now where you say this is the ball to target, or you try and find ways of how you have to score runs. Clarissa, what can she do? Can she get this wicket? Can Ishimne maximize? She does hit that one down the ground. Brings in Sifa on strike. Now the fielders comes inside the inner ring, but from third man. I think now Keita will have to move in down the ground. If there had been a sharp fielder at mid-off, that would have been a chance, but that goes begging.
He's been bowling some good deliveries here. Ineza Mahoro. Yes, they're being played for singles, but I think they'll be happy there and getting boundaries. Again, it's all about that line as well in the length, not allowing these batters to go underneath. Clear the rope here. So that is the plan I think they've come with today. After knowing each other for quite some time, obviously they come from the same area, which means here and there they've met. Look again, straight on that block hole. Very important dot. So far a decent over. Yet 3 off it, 2 deliveries to come. Nice. They've got a plan here in that one maidens. Again, still trying to go for that one. Got away with this one. at this moment, and they wouldn't mind that. But if you bowl that to someone like Gisele Shimo, obviously you will pay the price. But now they know who they're bowling to, so they can afford to do that as well. So it's quite interesting now. We're getting closer to the deep end of this inning. Again, Driven tries to come there. Miscommunication, but look at the throw way wide. They will be happy at Adelaide, to be honest, because now who's going to be on strike? It's going to be Sifa as well. So good plan. So after 14, it's 87 for the loss of 3. So now this is where the bowling changes now comes into play. The captain has bowled very well here. Onet also bowled very well now. You need to keep giving everyone a chance, or you can just, as a captain, give yourself another go. One of your bowlers to come in and make sure that you squeeze in some runs here, because the run rate was way up at 9. Now it has come back to 6, which means they've done well here now. It's going to be important now when it comes to bowling changes. But she has stopped herself from bowling. So Tesire Kisuizo comes back again, starts very well in this first delivery. If she can continue with that, because Sifa doesn't seem to have a lot of options here, especially the balls that are coming in way outside off stump. The edge down there with from the wicket keeper. None of them is even aware of what happened there. Even if you look at umpire Remy, he's just shaking his head there. He heard something. Wait.
Nowhere to run to Ingabire Sifa because Tesire is bowling too straight and she is right on the money. Hit down the ground, finds Esther for a single. Can she get 2 more dot balls to allow Sifa to stay on strike? But Giselle will try by all means to get to the other side. Hit down the ground, finds the fielder as well, Kezaunet, who collects the ball beautifully. 2 runs conceded so far. Those will be wides, not at this stage of the game. Now the 15th over running. Hits that down the ground. Giselle will want to come back, but look at that. Giselle was just standing there in disbelief, asking questions that why did I run? I wanted to be on strike, but now look where I found myself. So after 15 overs, the score reads 91 for 3. And Sifa will be on strike.
Seems like they've heard what I said here now. Try by all means to bowl as many as you can to someone like Ngabire Sifa. Get Giselle on the other end, and that has worked for them. Look, the run rate keeps on going down now after every over. Change of bowling as well. It caused the KC to come and bowl a third. That's so very well. It's good running there from these two. Giselle is making sure that she has to be on strike early on in the over.
Oh, good Lord. Beautiful, beautiful looking delivery. And Giselle had stepped out. The keeper has gone back, way back, that she couldn't collect the ball to stamp Giselle out. So Giselle now cruising on 42 now of 45 deliveries. Again, and the finger is up. The finger is up. And what a wicket. This is a big wicket. Irakoze Keza KC gets a breakthrough, but now a big wicket. Ishimwe Giselle perishes. The previous delivery stepped out, missed, struggled to get back into the crease, and look at that. Moved the feet, and KC knew exactly what was about to happen. Followed, and now Giselle is gone. 92 for 4 after 15.4 overs. You can see not a good way to come back. Balls are wide. Look, if you look at now the awareness of KC, she is aware of whatever happens in the field of play. Because if you remember that that dropped catch by the wicket keeper, nobody had a clue of what happened. But this time around, KC knew this is a chance, and it was really taken by the keeper. Another dot ball to end the over. 2 runs conceded with a big wicket in it, and 93 for 4 after 16 overs.
They've bowled very well. They've slowed things down now. The run rate has gone down to 5.8. Taking a big wicket here. Giselle Ishimwe falling in the 42s as well. Some good bowling there from Irakoze Kesi. Oh, that comes in. Remember what he said earlier on 2 overs ago about bowling more to Sifa, about 3 or 4 overs to Sifa, and they've done that very well, and that will apply pressure on Giselle, and she couldn't survive. So they've done very well now. Remember, we talked about Giselle only being the better for in that Hampshire putting some runs. So now this is where the test is going to be into the death. Last 24 deliveries. How are these 2 batters going to play themselves here? What kind of a finish are they going to give them? Keeper, they found guilty. We would like to come back for the second. Better. So they need to make sure that they squeeze in so that they don't chase plenty here. Another quick single there. Good throw, ricocheted from the stumps, but it allows them to get another extra run. Now, this is where the test is going to be. How long can they concentrate? They've done that very well in these 16 overs. Need to maintain that. Not like these batters are hitting some big shots here. Just need to find ways to stop those easy singles that they're getting. But Tessera doesn't mind. If you look at her, they say, I don't think she's thinking a lot about the bowling here. He doesn't mind whatever that is happening. As long as I bowl my overs, this is my last 3 balls of my spell. I've done very well. I've got a wicket here. Again, another one pushed to mid off. A single taken.
Lovely delivery. And 5 runs conceded from this. Very, very decent over this is. But now, finishing the over. Struggles about that. Gives a wide. And this time round, she gets a dot ball to finish her spell. Bowling 4 overs, conceding 19 runs, picking up 1 wicket. And after 17 overs, 99 for 4.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough task here now. Sifa is very much experienced in the game. So she should be aware of what is needed here now. 18 deliveries left. Here they are on 99. How many more can they push? So she's one of the most experienced players there if you have to compare her and Grace. But with the good bowling that we're seeing here, especially from this bowler in the screen here, Irakoze Casey, good leg spinner. It's not easy. And everyone has been brought up in the circle here because they know that these guys don't have those power hitting shots over the top. Hit hard on the ground again, still taking on the fielders on the circle, being slow there. Agahozo or net. I don't think 100 comes up after this single. I don't think in that one maidens would mind that because they've managed to bowl very well. Boundaries have stopped way back. That one now was a bit way wide. It's never easy for a leg spinner delay, telling you to be consistent, especially at this level. But with time, the more she keeps on bowling, the better she becomes. It's all about getting experience, getting tested as well. Slow through the air. Umgoneza Grace yet to get off the mark. 5 deliveries he has faced, still on note. This is where we always talk about having the right bettors betting at the right time. But these two, I don't think they are the right bettors at this present moment here. Because we are getting to the end here. They need to start looking for those boundaries. They need to start looking for those big shots.
And again, you've got 6 wickets in hand. Hits down the ground. Casey Fields from her own bowling. With one more delivery to go to complete her spell of 4 overs. She had picked up 1 wicket, 1 big wicket of Giselle Shimwe. Again, another wide, 3 wides in the same over. Not sure maybe how many wides so far, but it should be a lot. Light delivery and a dot ball to end her spell. 4 overs, conceding 22 runs, picked up 1 wicket. That is the bowling scorecard. The economy looks very, very fair, very good. The projected score now goes down, way down. It reads 114 with 103 for 4 on board after 18 overs. 2 more overs to go. And Kayla, the captain, comes in to bowl the 19th over. Fields that from her own bowling. Very good to see. Keira very good at trying so hard. Nothing goes through her hands when bowling. Straight to the fielder as well. Very, very good. Something very good that Indira maidens are good at. Trying so hard to not misfield. Anything that comes to them, it is stopped. Uses the feet. Can they come back for 2? Are they really capable of doing that? Not really. Picks up just a single. Keira conceding 8 runs from her 3.3 overs. 3 more balls to come. Hits hard up in the air and taken. Omuhire Ornella takes a catch, and a brilliant catch in the dip. Mugwaneza Grace trying to go under that one. Trying to go hard off that delivery. Gives it to deep mid wicket. And Omuhire Ornella can only do so much. Look at that swing. Such a lovely, lovely catch. A running catch is always a great catch. And 104 for 5 after 18.4 overs. Kayla gets another 3 wickets so far, with 2 more deliveries to come to complete her spell of 4 overs. What a spell this is going to be. That brings in Anthony Chanceline in. Something very good is when you are offered chances and you take them, and then you are right on the money. And in that one, maidens, all the catches were taken, and that's very, very good. Swings hard, goes on the leg side. This should be a double. And 2 runs taken. And Kayla gets another. Bowls her out. Clean bowled. Trying to get some boundaries. We are in the last over. Actually, in the 19th over. Swings hard. Goes leg side. And Kayla gets the last laugh. It is another wicket. 105 for 6. After 19 overs, Kayla finishes her spell of 4 overs, picking up 4 wickets and conceding only 10 runs. This is a beautiful, beautiful bowling. Last 6 balls of the first innings, and Mohawe joins Ingabire Sifa. Here Ornella pulling the last over. Starting off with a dot ball, Sifa Ingabire on strike, facing 27 deliveries, scoring only 12 runs. Down the ground, and a misfield this time round. The ball is racing away to the boundary. Doesn't have enough legs to get to the boundary. Picked up at the book.
Done very well here. 100% catching. The catches that have come to them are not easy, but look at the way they've managed to grab onto them. Getting 6 wickets here. Still bowling some good line here. Nera. 2 sisters at the crease betting there. Muhaweni Mana, Immaculate and Ngabi Sifa. They be the one to take this. At one point, we thought 140, 150 was on the cards, but the bowling has been excellent, and the fielding as well has been excellent. From this, look again at that. Yoka just took off quickly.
Sifa gets another single with one more delivery to complete over number 20. Muhire Olnella. And that will be it for the first innings. Finishes with a dot ball. And it is the first innings. 110 is what, pardon, 111 is what Indato Hampshire managed to put on board for 6 wickets in the whole 20 overs. Indato Maidens will need 112 runs to win from their whole allotted 20 overs.
They've done very well here today in this first inning. You're restricting Indato Hampshire to 111, so they need 112. So that's where the question is going to lie now. They are betting, can they carry on to there? You never know. But they've done very well. Their maiden match in Division 1. Brilliant in the field, brilliant in the bowling. So like I said earlier on, they will improve better as they go on here. So we'll come back shortly for the run chase. So don't go away. Right, back on now for the ranches. 112 is needed. We'll come back to this Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League Division 1 between Indatwa Hampshire and Indatwa Maidens. Indatwa Hampshire winning the toss and opting to have a bet first and put 111 on the board. So Indatwa Maidens will be needing 112. Can they be able to survive the experienced bowling attack of Indatwa Hampshire? Starting off with the ball from the airport end, there is Mawenimana Immaculate. Just waiting to confirm the two openers here. Ishimwe, Igiozo Soli, and Agahozo Keza Onet. Starts off with a wide there. They will take that in that Maidens. One of the experienced bowlers for Indatwa Hampshire, Wenimana Immaculate. So it's always about the start here at Adelaide, to be honest, in this game. Passes through the legs. Run out chance. You don't want to take on the arm of Henriette Ishimwe in there. It was a mistake from the wicket keeper, but poor calling by these two batters. First blood has been drawn here. Form of a run out. Agahozo Keza Onet goes back. She's not happy with that, but she's the one who made the call. Look at that. Through the legs of the keeper, but closer there to Henriette, it slips. Look, he can't miss from there. Wanted to take runs early on. I'm not sure if it was ideal there. So we are back in here at Adelaide. First wicket in the first over. Run out.
Very, very unlucky for Agahozo Keza Onet. You could feel, you could imagine the feeling getting dismissed without facing a delivery, without facing a single ball. But yeah, such is the game we play. Such is the game we play. Let's see how now Keita getting in the very first over. Actually, in the second ball of the second innings. How is she going to manage that? Can she contribute?
She has to do so. It's all about staying on the wicket, finding gaps like this off the mark. They need to keep doing this a lot. Just try to get as much closer as they can to that 111. The best way to do it now is just to keep rotating, just keep finding those gaps. Wicket keeper, they not being tidy. Obviously, they are missing now the service of two of their renowned wicket keepers. Sarah Wera today is not available, but transfer being given to one of the experienced wicket keepers, Irakoze Flora. So that is another gap that has been opened. Much better delivery there. She needs to be bowling in that area a lot of the times. What do you think there, Adele? 111, is it too much for in that maidens?
I might say it's a very defendable score because I haven't seen them play more often. Actually, haven't seen them play because they've been playing back in Division 2. And 112, it is a decent score for a team like Indatwa. Having decent bowlers like Muhawe, you have Grace, who is just coming into bowl from the pavilion end. Giselle again, you've got Tumukunde, so even Justin Chancey, you've got the the captain herself again. So everyone in the team has something to offer and something very, very massive, because the experience they possess again tells you a thing or two about what they can do and the damage they can cause. So it's a decent score. Not sure who is able to keep the scoreboard ticking for Inata Maidens. Anyone you think that will come in and give you some boundaries? I'm not very sure, but we can only wait and see how it goes.
I'm also in the tag here. I'm just yet to find out here how they play. Nice stroke, but find the fielder. So we just need to find out to see if they've got someone who has got that ability to do that here, of which I don't think they have. Up and over. He will be looking to come back for the second. Sent back by a partner. Good call in the end. Yeah, you can look at the captain there, Women's Cadets. The intent is there. Awareness again of knowing what to do is there as well. Quicker one through the air from Umgoneza. Chris? Yeah, they've got a lot of options here in that Hampshire in terms of bowling. So it's when and how to use them. What matters here. So we'll be looking maybe to rip them through quickly. That one drop shot, got away with that. They wouldn't mind that as long as it's a dot. The sky is getting a bit darker and darker as we get closer. Hopefully it might not pull and allow this game to finish. End of the second over is 3 for the loss of 1 in Tarko Maidens. They need to go at 6 and over, but they're currently going at 1.5. Spin from the other end, Ingabire Justine. Just rushing through the overs here. They need probably 3 overs from this one. Because with these dark clouds that we're seeing overhead here, I'm not seeing this game going into 12. Lovely shot. Finds the gap for a single. She's a busy player there, Uyumanzi.
And you could see Ngawire Justin rushing through the bowling, making sure that they at least gets done with 5 overs. Then that will be it. Because if it pours, then it will be another story. You could see Shimwe, Henriette, and Giselle again having chats all over, trying to rush things to get through with the 5 overs. which is very, very positive. Very important having players like them in the team. Now, I'm not sure if the rain will allow that to happen because it is coming down heavy. It is coming down very heavy. Let's just see how this goes, because the ground stuff as well. The weather, the heavens have opened. We can only wait and see later on.
Big job to do. The easiest one just to get off strike.
To what is right there on board. So 42 from 4.1. Who is there to really take the game on? Exactly, the captain. She is there and she looks to be in things, but not sure if she can be able to get 10 runs and over. But this game, you've got to be ready for whatever comes. Whatever comes, you've got to be ready. And on their very first game in the tournament, the first game in Division 1, and look what rain has done. The heavens opened, it poured heavily, but good enough, at least the game of cricket has to go on. At least some overs have to be played. Let's see how this goes. And the umpire calls play. Let's see now what approach can Indatwa Maiden deploy. Starting off with a wide. The required run rate, the asking rate is a bit higher, but we've got to wait and see until the last ball.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not going to be that easy. For the first time around, you're playing in here. Now you get yourself in this situation where you need 42 runs in 4.5 overs. Make it 4 straight now after that delivery. So it's not going to be that easy because who in that one Maiden's lineup has got the capabilities to go for sixes, to go for fours? That's the only way they're going to get to that target. So that's a bigger question to ask here. Experience, learning. Your maiden appearance in the league, you find yourself in this situation of calculating. I'm telling you, it's not easy.
Leonard, you've got to learn the hard way. This game, whatever the game brings on table, you've got to adjust.
Captain is in there. She has been busy since you came in. So definitely she's probably be away, but it's not going to be that easy now. Tony chance to bowl from the pavilion end, left arm spin. Again, starting off with a wide. But boundaries are needed here. Every over, they need 2 or 3 boundaries at least. But who's going to get them? Edge it. Slipped, missed it. Heavy outfield because of the rain that we received. Only managed to get 2 runs there. Being surprised to see Henriette Shimwe slips there as well. Even if you look at that reaction there at the not sure why she's there. Probably they would have gotten someone better. Maybe she's the better of the fielders there anyway.
Do you trust her? I mean, do you trust her the body to move
In the
take
slips,
those
it
slip
slips.
catches?
It slips. No, I don't even think twice about hey there. She can't be there on slips. Whatever day that comes in, I will not have her on slips. But this is club cricket anyway, so she is the best maybe in slip catching for the club.
Of which I don't think so. I don't trust her reflexes as well. But hit in the covers straight to a fielder. We are into the 4th over. Should be the 5th over running. Chance not giving away anything whatsoever. Look at that.
He's trying to go hard there, Kayla, but always finding fielders. That's where the issue is now. The strength to clear that inner circle is not there, especially in this situation. Another good over here from Tony Chance. I don't see them getting anywhere closer to that. To be honest, you can look at the dugout there, the players sitting. Not sure if they are aware of what is needed here. They've never been in this situation before. In Division 2, you don't get this a lot. Now you are here, you find yourself in this situation whereby you need a lot of runs with less overs. The asking is for you to go big and hard, to have the ammunition in your gun to do that and go for the kill. 2 left arm spinners bowling from both ends now. Marie Joseph Tunkunde to bowl. Starts off with a slower delivery there, beating that outside edge. Better spin there. She has opened the innings here, but she's yet to get off the mark here. I'm not sure if he's quite aware of what is happening. Look at that shot that she's playing. Just drop and run in front. Good call and good run in the end. They actually need these singles here, Adelaide. They need to find the boundary here. Because it's getting tougher and tougher as we go.
Taylor goes high up, but they will get another single. With this heavy outfield here, it will be very hard for the batters to find a boundary anytime soon. But if the boundaries are not coming, go to find ways, at least rotate the strike, keep those singles, those twos coming in, at least get closer. Again, that will be another option. Again, that goes straight to the fielder. And you might find there would be a wide. You might find maybe someone behind there padded up waiting to get in. That someone might get in and give you a boundary, maybe. So it's up now to the two batters in. Just try something. This is the only time, and they're very rare to get into this situation where you need to only swing the bat and find that connection. And this ends the over with a dot ball. The score reads 11-1. That was hit. That was hit with power, and that is Kayla connecting that from Ishimwe Henriette's bowling. And the young girls here, they are cheering on the captain. And for sure that was hit hard, but the fielding as well played a part. Very good presentation of the full face, but that is not good enough when you are in this situation. You only have 12 runs on board, and it's only 2.4 balls to go.
This should be a strong rivalry here between these two teams here, to be honest. That one driven strongly. Just getting that outside edge, third for a single. You can hear the cheer in the dugout here. They're very happy with those shots there, but I'm not sure if they are aware of the situation and what they need. Every delivery that is coming their way. So in that way, Hampshire wouldn't mind that, because if boundaries are not coming, something that they should be looking for, especially in this Division 1, they need to have power hitters in their team going forward. Yes, they are learning. They have new team coming in through, but they should be able to understand what is needed here to compete.
Another dot ball, it will be. For that, yes, that Hampshire will be very okay. And a run out chance. But the keeper, the collection not quite well, and gave away that single from overthrows. And Shimno Giselle comes into the attack. It is a 2 more overs to go. Actually, 1.5 overs to go. So many runs needed. Actually, 32 from 1.4 overs. Hopes to go for a pull. Finds Lillian at square leg. Gets nothing as well.
It's not going to be that easy. Look at the required rate there. 3 balls left. Yes, the intent is there. Some good shots. If you look at that one again, nicely played by Keria Wimanzi, but not enough to get them where they want to be. They didn't even score a boundary so far in this inning. So they've been baptized in these maiden appearances of them today. Another quick single. Given out. Run out the Wimanzi Keira, the captain. Two wickets now into the last few deliveries of, look at that. They just try to push in the fielders. Lovely work.
A close call, tough call there by the umpire Veronica. Tough flag there for Kayla Uwimanzi. And Esther Ndaisaba joins Shimwe. Should be last delivery to go. Up in the air. Who takes that? Nobody. And finds a single. Fielding team messing up there. Lydian, that was an easy take. The bowler should have taken that, Lydian as well, one of them, but they all decided to let go. And that will be it for today's game, for between Indatwa Maidens and Indatwa Hampshire. And Indatwa Hampshire registering their first win in the Rwanda Women T20 Premier League this year's edition. It is Indatwa Hampshire who goes home victorious. Indatwa Maidens having their second game this afternoon. Pardon, it is Indatwa Hampshire who has their second game in the afternoon against Sorwathe Women's Cricket Club.
Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome again to the post-match presentation of this RCA Women's Premier League T20. We've got the two teams that have played together today. Indatwa Hampshire taking on Indatwa Maidens, and Maidens making their maiden appearance in this Division 1. But today it wasn't their way. The game has been reduced to a few overs. It was a tough task for them to come, but I would like to call upon the captains just to have a few words. The captain for Indatwa Maidens, Keria Uimanzi, can you please come forward? Hard luck there to you, Kayla, and your team. First time playing in Division 1. What did you learn today?
nyine numvishije nyine ntabwo byari bigoye ko ari ubwa mbere nyine tuje gukina ku cyiciro cya mbere gusa nyine twagerageje uko dushoboye ndakeka nyine indi match tuzakora uko dushoboye tugatsinda.
Right, when this game was reduced to 4 overs, when you guys needed 42 runs, what was the plan?
Sorry?
What was the plan when this game was reduced to 42 overs?
nyine plan twari dufite yari gusoza over ikindi nyine no gukora partnership hagati yacu.
Thank you very much. Hard luck for you guys today. We hope to see you guys coming back again. The captain of Indatwa Maidens, the Keria Uimanzi, coming in. Like to call upon the winning captain there today. First game coming in from Indatwa Hampshire, obviously, Henriette Shimwe. Good game there, 111 that you guys have posted on the board. But at one point, we thought that we were going to see you guys putting up 160. What went wrong in that process?
On the batting side, our middle order batters didn't take responsibilities. That's why we end up scoring a low score.
You've got another game coming in the afternoon here. What should we expect from you playing against Sorwate? Are you going to improve on that?
Yeah, we're going to improve and hopefully it's going to work.
Definitely it will work. That is the captain of Indatwa Hampshire there, Henriette Shimwe, coming in then. For the player of the match of today's game, yeah, I think there's no need for introduction. It wasn't that much competitive, but only one player outstanding, 42 runs. And from Indatwa Hampshire, Giselle Shimwe, and our umpire here will come and present the trophy. Giselle Shimwe is the player of the match of today with 42 runs. Right there, Giselle Shimo, congratulations for the outstanding performance today. But going through your games now, I think you've got a lot of 42s that are coming in. Just tell us through what happens when you get in that period.
First of all, thank you. I can't explain much for that, but I have to improve on that. Yeah, next time I will do it.
You've got another game coming in the afternoon, so we hope to see you doing that and surpass. Congratulations once again. That is the player of the match of today, Giselle Shimwe. That is it from us at Gahanga A here. We've got another game in the afternoon at Gahanga B, where Indatwa Hampshire will be taking on Sorwate. See you there.